Alright, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we're going to do a mic test. You all can hear me? Ooh. I think I made a goof. I made a goof. So let's fix this. Okay, that's good. Now, can you hear me here? Can you hear me at this low of a volume? Music too loud that I can't be heard over this music. It's good? Okay. So, anybody remember what happened last week? Hello Pebble, hello Zoe, hello Di, Tara, Andy, everyone that's in my chat right now. Welcome. Anybody that was here last week, do you remember what happened last week? Because I want to see more active people. More lively people. Something about a different person. Yeah, the photographs, it signifies that there was a potential chance that it was not Maya. But it was still conflicting because the argument that Franziska von Karma gave is Maya, when she channels somebody, she takes the appearance of that person. So that's basically the main issue that was there. But guess who else showed up in the trial? You remember who showed up in the trial? MIA, Mia. Well, we're going to play some Ace Attorney, Zoe. Since you're new to the chat, Di is mostly doing most of the work here. I am controlling the game. You can find my name into the description of the stream because I'm streaming. We do have multiple people that streams on this channel, and their name will be presented either in the title or the description. I only got one person I have that's mentioned in the title of the stream because people knows her by name. So my name is in the description. I have my brother, his name will be mentioned in the description as well, but Di right now is playing as the defense attorney in this game. And if you would like to participate, you can act as the counselor's assistant. They call it the defense assistant here, but basically the same thing. And you can help try to figure out testimonies, or in this, we're going to be in the investigation in this one. You can help out with the investigation, stuff like that. I do ask that if you already know the answer, don't participate, because that will not help anybody who has not seen this game or has played this game. So we're going to continue. June 21st, 3:24 p.m., Crane Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Oh, yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. Wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised! I had never seen so many people before! Oh! Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And that snobby woman with the ruffled clothes! Roughly? Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. Isn't that cute? Be afraid of the little ones. Be afraid of the little ones. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Sarcastically. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Di, what is the answer to this? What do you tell this little girl about prosecutors? Okay, Zoe, can I ask you to refrain mentioning anything about that for the time being? We don't want to go into a political discussion. Okay?
I don't think she's old enough to understand what political is. I think she's a child.
That's why I'm saying let's not discuss it. So, Di, what do you tell this little girl what a prosecutor is? Prosecutors are a mean person. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. This is Phoenix's answer to what a prosecutor is. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. He doesn't specifically say that he's dead. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Now he did. Oh.
Well,
That's too
excuse
bad.
me, princess.
By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Well, why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything! You didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during that murder, where was Pearl? And what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearl, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone, I promise. Ah! Alright, Di, prepare for her answer. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Okay. About this key, Pearl. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearl, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? You talking about that one in the oven? In the garden? Yeah. Where did oven come from? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes. If she finds finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay. June 21st, Faye Manor, meditation room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. June 21st, Faye Manor, Winding Way. Hey, there's something by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to meet you again. Oh, like, really savvy. So it's like my turn? It's nice to meet you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like, that urn over there. Do you know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with this urn? Alright, Di, looking at this urn, what do you see wrong with it? I won't give you any hints. You just tell me what you think you see wrong with it. Hello, I am an urn. We'll find later what this means. Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. And like it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. How can you tell that's Amy in that urn just by looking at it? We'll figure that out later. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Karain channeling technique was Mystic Amy, you don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Fae family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic? Huh? If that urn is really as important as she says it is, it could be a vital clue. Eni, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? There's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have kind of said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah? You only introduced Dr. Gray to the Karain village. No relation. Sure. Even if you were only an acquaintance, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in the accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclex. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. That's right. Pro says she found the key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Claw scrap added to the court record. So, there's a spirit inside this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the spaces between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird. Sacred urn added to the court record. That's the side room. Looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Okay, so we got some new evidence here. June 21st, Fae Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. What you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh. If it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious. But that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was the event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master couldn't be here with us. You understand. That is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit serving technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more there. However, that is all that occurred. I'm really hoping for some info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day of the murder, of course. However, I assume both Maya and Pearl went through this training. Mr. Wright! Ah! Yes! Wow, she got really scared real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. So sorry. I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry. But Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh, man. She's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. Okay. So, based on what she says, do you remember what event that was? We had a trial onto it on the last game. Based on what she said, Mystic Misty failed at a channeling 16 years ago. Do you remember what event that was? Well, there's a file number, and it was actually the 4th episode. There's a trial number that they archive it. And the last game mentioned 2 cases. So in the episode 4 mentions one that she is relating to. If you don't remember, it was known as DL6. Which, if you don't remember the event, it had to deal with Miles Edgeworth's father being murdered in the elevator. And we have proven that it was Manfred von Karma who murdered Miles Edgeworth's dad in the elevator. Mystic Misty was the one the police hired to channel Gregory Edgeworth's spirit. And Gregory Edgeworth was the one that accused Yanni Yogi for murdering Gregory Edgeworth. So that's the one that she's referring to. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karain Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to be the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. So that's it for this area. June 21st, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looked so helpless. Either word would have been right too. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick? Well, the person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! And she's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute! That's more than enough cute for one person, right, Di? She's really, really great, really cute, really, really great again, and really cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearlie really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball. When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah! Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big. So, once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? Okay. So, we're already picking up some clues very quickly. And of course, we're going to have ourselves a laugh. June 21st, Crane Village. Ah! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lana! She ran off into the manor. June 21st, Faye Manor, meditation room. Lotta? Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. June 21st, Faye Manor side room. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Well, we'll certainly see. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that this is always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! What? Oh, what are you doing in there? What were you thinking? Oh, I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole into this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. So, Di, what other piece of evidence do we have that matches this? Once you put piece 2 and 2 together, you'll figure this one out. It's floating? What's floating? No, there's a hole into the clothing box. It's 8 inches off the ground. What other piece of evidence do we have that actually matches this description? You got the context wrong. So, we have a folding screen that matches that description, don't we? Where's the folding screen at? Yep, the hole is 8 inches off the ground, just like the clothing box. Where's the folding screen sitting at currently? Yes, it's in the channeling chamber. So what does this mean? What does this mean? Where was the clothing box at the time? You're absolutely correct. It was behind it. So keep that in mind when we get into the trial. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box added to the court record? So keep that in mind, because you figured that one on your own. June 21st, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Sounds yummy, doesn't it? Ah, she must mean Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. That is so cute coming out of Pearl's mouth. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Okay.
Take that!
Ready to break some locks, Di. Are you ready to break some psych locks? Pearl? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were right here, right? Where was she? Actually, no. She was actually here. Why? Because that's what Maya said. This is where they were playing ball together.
Take that!
You were here, weren't you, Pearl? In the winding way. Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry. Not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. You really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearl was doing in the winding way? So, what was she doing in the winding way? Matter of fact, we actually had to have this piece of evidence to literally do this one. And for the most part, it's going to end up being completely useless after this. Kind of.
Take that!
You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right! How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah. I've been playing with my ball. And then something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this is what happened. This one might be a little difficult because this wasn't fully explained, but by looking at the evidence, you probably should be able to know. Plus, I actually hinted at it when it was first mentioned. Not sure? What did we find in the winding way? This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the crane technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, you'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird. You have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell the urn had been broken? How can we tell if the urn has been broken? Well, this one's going to stump you. But if you think logically, plus the answer is showing up already, we can figure out why it's been broken. Well, it is cracked, but like she said, the crack could have been caused by age. Well, there's one thing that age does not do to an urn. Just by looking at the urn, you can probably figure it out. Just like the sacred urn says, Amy Faye's spirit is sealed within, it's chipped and cracked all over. What's the problem? Well, it is aged. But the problem is, there's one thing that an aged pot like that doesn't do over time. Because we gotta remember that this urn is like hundreds of years old. Well, it's already on screen so she can see it. I don't know about rusty. It's a pottery. But you see what's on the urn? You made a joke about it earlier. I believe you said, yeah, you said, hello, I am a urn. I am an urn. But that's the thing. So, this is who? Yes, and what's on the urn? You get it, Kurt, you get it. Who started the crane channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mr. Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Ah! I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on the urn, on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling what they put when they put it back together. Remember when Mystic Maya started the trailing on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yeah, I broke it. I actually let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. Hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to be banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Sacred urn updated to the core record. Okay, so we're done with that. June 21st, Crane Village. Phew, I think I found everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny being here a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be the nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eenie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! Wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. Y'all can't be bothered to look at or trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah! Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful for you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But, you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, you know, are ya? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop. See, you hurt Maya really bad, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a hell like that. Guy? I'm going to leave this up to you because it really doesn't matter which one you pick. You gonna forgive her? Yeah, that's your forgiving heart. Well, I guess I can. You did help my out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. And thank goodness, I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. I'll share you with all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Hey, what? I even give you all this info for free. Lada's not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lada? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's the cult freak. I mean, eeny meeny. Oh, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? And Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lada suspects Eni. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eni. So what we're going to do here is I'm going That's Eni meeting, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to the train village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Well, yeah, isn't that why we are talking? Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost ya, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me, and here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized after half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Urgh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look, don't blame the sun. Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have a choice. Have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. June 21st, hottie clinic reception. Okay. So, this is where Eni was hospitalized. Yes? Are you here to visit a patient? This music I actually hate. Out of all the Ace Attorney music, this is one of the music I hate. This is the most repetitive music I've ever heard. Ah, yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Dr. Hottie. Oh. Ah! I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eni Meany. Miss Meany? Miss Eni Meany? Yes. Oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your bed with you. Oh, sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come on now, be a good boy and give the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes? So, Ty? What do we know about this guy? Other than the fact that he's missing teeth and has a gold one? I think that pretty much sums everything. We know he's not a director. He is a patient at this hospital. And it seems like he's been a patient at this hospital for a few years now. Yes? Huh? Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho-ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Okay, well, unfortunately, so what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, I treat all sorts of doctory, clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory, clinical stuff? Those must be scientific terms, not generic terms. If it's coming from a doctor. That's a joke. Well, I don't exactly know or particularly care about the details. Maybe they are genetic terms. Yes? What is that? Look for it. Ah, yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes? When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. They do plastic surgeries here. Seems? It seems? Yes. Seems that way. What do you know about Miss Amy Meany? Now you're talking. Yes, girl. She was transferred from the General Hospital. I let you have that synced into your imagination of what this all means. His hand gestures, but I will not explain it on stream. From the General Hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes? Well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. This guy is very confusing. I'm reading his lines, and he is more confusing than when I read it. When I was reading by mind. So, you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all the TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? Never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's got to be something I can show to this old coot. Well, hey Di, guess what we can use in this situation that we probably only used once in the last game? What is that? This has been the meme, and you hear it all the time in every edition of Ace Attorney. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes? What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes? The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes? Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Very colorful words, Phoenix. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay?
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
I'm actually this clinic's. See, I'm like this place, walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. I read that out loud. So, because of the ESRB, they're not allowed to call him a perverted patient. This is a rated T game, and they're not allowed to call him a perverted patient. They don't call him there. They don't use the word perverted. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyways, you want to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right? Little Miss Eenie Meenie? That girl. I remember. Her especially well. Really? Especially very well. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Meenie. Yes? I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages. Wrapped around in bandages, and her arms was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, right? Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars. Yes? Car. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes. I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes? Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Amy's operation? Yes, Miss Amy's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes? Her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Amy had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? The girl, see? She had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes? Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes? Or more like swipe. Breach of ethics? Oh wait. What? Pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. The treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes? License photo added to the court record. So you looked up the information on E's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes? I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes? Hold on. I'll look at it first. Very cool. You have it? Well. Don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. And here we go. Yes. What is this? Miss Amy was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And goes. A strong jolt woke her up. And next minute, I see a flame all around her. Miss Amy paused at the door while they got it open. Somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes? Newspaper clipping 2 updated in the court record. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Amy had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes? So, how was it? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes? Yes, thank you very much. Yes? Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Amy I said hi, okay? Yes? Time for me to leave, too. Yes? Ah! Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Okay, yeah. Di will probably be remembering that. Yes? June 21st, Crane Village. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You didn't look... You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah. So earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Yeah, things are getting interesting. But honestly, I tell ya, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into. A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've ever heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was the old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So, I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. Eldest daughter? Turns out, that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow. I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. So we're already getting the heat of this already, so we're going to continue forward here because we got business to take care of. June 21st, Faye Manor, Winding Way. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah? I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with the scary look on your face? Okay.
Take that!
Are you ready, Di? With all the clues that we have, are you ready for this? Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, the Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. He just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. You missed the big part of this case already. We've already came past the big part of this investigation. All right, let's change the subject then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Die? So the question's asking for a person, which I can also present evidence, but give me a person's name that would coincide with accident we just learned about. Amy was not in an accident. Amy passed away from I don't know what, because the game doesn't tell you. Because Amy Faye is over 100 years old. Gray was murdered. He was not in an accident. I played them all. I've played the trilogy. I've played the Wright Ace Attorney. I've played the Miles Edgeworth games. I played Apollo Justice. I played Dual Destinies, and I played Spirit of Justice. I played them all. This is not my first run through. Matter of fact, I kind of lost count of how many times I played this. Yeah, you got to think about the clues that we just got for this one. Okay, well, we'll start with evidence first, because I can use either profile or evidence. Okay, there's all your evidence. Okay, there's all your profiles. Which version of the mobile ports are you talking about? because I heard that the translated version of the port has been improved. The same people who did the translation for the ROM hack. There is a mobile port. The people who did the translation for the ROM hack, or I guess you can call it the mod, because that's what it is, because it's only been modified, it's not a ROM hack. So, it's done by the same people as the ones that did Prosecutor's Path. The mobile port should be official to Capcom, so that one should be okay. And I've already seen a streamer play the mobile port, and it did fine. We already talked about Meanie, and because she asked whose accident, we're trying to figure out who else's accident other than Mimi's. So, if you're playing the original Capcom version, just use your use an Android device. If you don't have an Android device and you have a PC or laptop, download BlueStacks and purchase Miles Edgeworth on there. Hottie is alive. He's not dead. And plus, he wasn't really in an accident. He was giving us information about a said person's accident. So, we were given this as a piece of evidence. Yes. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have like no idea what you're talking about. Can you like prove I was in like an accident? So, she wants proof that she was in an accident. Translator did not update the port for the investigations. They did, however, did Prosecutor's Path. They did a mobile port of it. And if you can get it on Android, yeah, if you can get it, if you download it through BlueStacks, it should be available on Android devices. No, the license is not going to prove that she was in an accident. We were given something else from Dr. Hottie, or whatever he is. We were given something from him. Other than the license photo. The news article.
Take that!
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. Now, before I continue this, let's look at this. Highway of Nightmares, May 24th, late last night, 2 women's car crash into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi Meenie was the nurse at Gregg Surgical Clinic, where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? So, that's the article. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. But no. That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? This act of hers is going to be the death of her. So, so the article didn't help. So now we gotta give her evidence to prove that she was hospitalized. I don't even really think the old man that portrayed himself as Dr. Hottie is 100% human. Alright, well, Di, what can we use on this one? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I had to say, this photo looks like you. That creep fake director? Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be, so we're gonna go to profiles here. Amy has no connections with the meanies. Amy Faye is connected to Maya Faye, Mia Faye, Pearl Faye, Morgan Faye. Amy has been dead for over 100 years. This accident took place 1 year ago. So, this is what Amy says, crane channeling technique. So, Eenie and Mimi has no connections to the channeling technique. You gotta remember, Amy was not part of this accident. So you got Gray, Maya Faye, Mia Faye, Dick Gumshoe, Pearl Faye. Okay.
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meanie. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door, and your sister, I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause the accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Ha ha ha. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, those are not the words that we expected from her. June 21st, Crane Village. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Wow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear. It's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please! Let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Hey, look, real cool. Detective! Do not upset me further! Sorry. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the air like that by Morgan. How? Mother! Mother! This has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her! Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Shivers. June 21st, 6:38 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. This will ultimately be the last scene. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into the room before the channeling. That's what I think. And in any case, but Miles already said that there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're still stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're called was something our ancestor Mystic Amy Faye acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhists of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the sacred urn. She usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too? Alright. Are you ready for this one, Di? This is the last one for this case. The very last one. This is the first time you've done 3 locks, and the pressure is starting to build. Pressure will continue to build throughout the game. All right, let's do it. Remember all your evidence. Keep an eye on what is being said. Focus on the evidence that we have. Phoenix? You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then tell me, who do you think I'm protecting? So, she's asking for somebody. And I'm not going to show you the last 2 because they have no connections with Mia at all. So these faces here, some of them have connections with Mia. While that is a nice guess, but I'm going to have to say that is not correct in this situation. Because in order to be in this situation, Maya isn't the one that she's trying to protect in this situation. Because Maya's already in trouble. So protecting her is not priority. Pearl isn't in any danger. So Pearl wouldn't really need to be protected. Pearl's situation is perfectly fine at this point in time. Well, still, at this point in time, there's still no major threat on Pearl. Annie has no connection to Mia. Zero connection to Mia. So there wouldn't be any reason why Mia would need to protect Annie. Yes, Morgan.
Take that!
Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. There is a bunch of evidence that we could probably use, but there's only one particular one that we can only use. And it is... Technically, I only have two pieces of evidence that would be correlated to Morgan, but at this point, well, like I explained this, Maya's already in trouble, so protecting her right now isn't an option. Because Maya's already in trouble. It would be beyond the point of trying to protect her. Now it is at the point of trying to save Maya. So, there is one piece of evidence that we have here that would cast suspicion on Morgan Fay. And what is that? I can. Alright. So... that's all of them that we could use on Morgan at least. But there's one specific piece of evidence. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means something changed. That just means someone changed their clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But, this blood. And do you know whose blood this is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? We do, actually. So, based upon what Pearl said, is the reason why we looked into the incinerator in the beginning. We found this piece of cloth. What did Pearl find in the incinerator? You're thinking? Do you see it? Once you finally figure it out, you'll probably put 2 and 2 together. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said at the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah. She was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How did she do it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Now, for this one, we have to go and think back to what Lotta Hart said. That's going to be your big clue right there. Think about what Lotta Hart said. And it's also the reason why we had to go and dig information at the Hottie Clinic. Well, we're not going to be using evidence. We actually have to have, because it says who or what. At this point, we're going to do the who, because we only have the who. We don't have the what, we have the who. Okay, like I said, think about what Lotta Hart said, and the reason why we had to go to the Hottie Clinic to begin with. This will give us the answer, because you're trying to answer, in order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who, we're not going to answer what, did she need? So if we're only going to answer the who did Lotta Hart mention that could be a potential suspect for the murder? Well, Morgan can't commit the murder. She would need somebody else to murder Dr. Gray. Okay? That's the question. Lotta gave us a suspect, which is why we had to go to the Hottie Clinic to get information from. Eeny meeny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny meeny were in cahoots. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person would carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Bay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother. She's the only one who holds the key to this. Mother? Who's? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Me and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose.
I'm
Okay. We have a lot to talk about. So, first of all, I want to know if there's any questions, concerns, criticisms at this point. Di, do you have any questions, concerns, criticisms? Hello, Phoenix. Oh, you went to the bathroom. Okay, I'll wait for you.
I just said that.
You came in just in time for the trial, but I'm going to wait for Di. Actually, while I'm waiting for her, I'm going to BRB. All right. First of all, Phoenix, you gotta stop being impolite when you come into my chat. When I put the BRB on there, don't say we're gonna go raid. That is being inappropriate, and that is my last warning. All right. So, you have any questions? You have any concerns? You have any criticism? Because there's a lot to talk about before we go to the trial. Okay. So basically what we have just discovered, and we will get answers about the opening cutscene as soon as we can. You probably don't remember the opening cutscene because it's been 3 streams since that opening cutscene. Because I did that part 2 streams ago. But we're already in the... We've gotten more clues. This case is getting... For somebody who's just introduced to this game for the first time, are going to be very confused. Even playing just the first 2 games, they're going to be very confused about this case. But if you've played the entire series, you already know what's going to happen. And this is probably one of the reasons why Justice for All is probably one of the least favorites for people. Most of it's very vague. And the reason why they were doing this is because they started to increase the difficulty. They left a lot of the hints vague for part 2 to increase difficulty. So you're going to come into this not knowing exactly what's happening. But if you start slowly putting the pieces together, the things will start to come together. So, as we have just went through, we have discovered more things about Eenie Meenie. She was in an accident with her sister. She had reconstructive surgery on her face. Morgan Fay is the older sister to Misty Fay, who is currently the master of the Crane channeling technique. Morgan is now considered a branch family because her powers to channeling spirits aren't as strong as Misty's. For the simple fact is more or less, Morgan probably didn't try her hardest to keep her skills sharpened to begin with. So she failed at trying to channel spirits. So she's trying to reclaim that title as master, despite the fact that she's already been criticized and disregarded by the village people themselves. Keep that in mind. And this is her whole true goal of trying to accuse Maya, because Maya's in the next line for becoming the next master. Morgan right now is too old to take the reign, so she's trying everything to put Pearl as the next master. Well, Pearl right now is a little bit too young. She's 8 years old. What felt like forever? 5 minutes? Sure, if you were going to stare at the ceiling, count every little dot on your ceiling tiles, it probably would, 5 minutes would take forever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll take forever if you were doing that. It doesn't feel like 5 minutes. Well, that's what it was. It was 5 minutes. But knowing all this, Dia, you ready to go into that trial? I've tried to at least make this easy enough for you to understand it so you can go into the trial. Okay? Because when we go into here, like I told you, they're going to keep things more vague to make it harder on the player. But you as the player needs to try to piece things together and come up with your own assumptions. Now, we're one step ahead of the game already because we've already pieced together that the clothing box was in the channeling chamber during the time Maya was doing the channeling. It was sitting behind the folding screen. The game has not said anything about that yet. So keep that in mind. The game has not said anything about that yet. So we're one step ahead of the game. So we have to keep that in our mind when we go through this. Because we already know at this point how the murder was done. We don't know the details yet. The game will give us details. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya. For all you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey! Morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please. It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick? That's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Burley, not this again. Please, can you do this for me, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Phew. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh, what do you mean? What's going on? Evidently, whether that's a good move or not, this is going to be hard on Pearl anyways. June 22nd, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Order now in session for the trial of Maya Faye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish for wearing that foolish clothes. The famous one is me.
Francisco, we're going to have a one-on-one talk later about the real purpose of being famous. And it's not about the glamour. I can assure you that. Being famous is a disease. It's not good, it's bad.
I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Carver. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
That attitude? If this were a real trial, we might get you in contempt of court for childish behavior.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. No, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the chancellery chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the chancellery chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Carver, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that it wasn't the defendant. So then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. So, your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Yeah. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay. I am a media, and a man speaking. Sorry, what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct, as I did my child. I performed the spirit serving technique on Mystic Maya, then, drinking my chai tea, serving technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is, you, be quiet! Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, this is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya. She escaped from the realm. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. Let me drink my chai tea. I think something is just upped the ante on this trial. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. That smell of chai tea filling up the courtroom surely did up the ante a bit. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Crystal was hanging from Mr. Maya's hand, and she was in her daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I don't see a bruise on your neck. I don't see any red mark on your neck, so this clearly makes no sense. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsicities where they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsicity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Which means, Di, we're not going to be able to go through these statements willy-nilly. So, we're going to probably have to press as much as we can. So, are you ready? All right. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ah! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And then the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in the time. Happy witness? Happy? Witness, elaborate on the point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. That's true. Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. I can't see a crack in her testimony. What should we do? Now, we should try to get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage. Alright, we gotta keep pressing more statements. Just now you said those two. Who were those two people you were referring to? I was referring to the foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lana's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. I can already see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I, myself, was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. What, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. It's my aunt for you. Are you you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Ms. Fay, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something more unexpected? What pray tell did you... Ugh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she had said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is exactly what... Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Oh, who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Meenie? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say or you're gonna say what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Oh, god dang. You know, she said that to the judge. In the States? I know this is, she's supposed to be in the States, but if this was a real trial, God, she would immediately be held in contempt of court. Now then, Miss Meenie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Miss Maya Fey. Is this correct? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. God, what happened to everybody's backbone? It's like everybody lost it in the war. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she like told me something? Like totally terrible? Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying that the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this woman, this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Meanie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Meanie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Meanie? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Okay, that's exactly what the opening showed. Okay? That was the opening to this entire case. So, we're going to dig up information about this coming up soon. Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. That's hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now. Was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? Well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find the one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind the murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. After the murder. Let me double check this testimony. Okay, it looks like this testimony only needs one statement pressed. that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I think there were sesame seeds like in the lunch they served that day. I had this premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyways, so you were talking, taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. We got nothing out of this statement, Di. Well, Mr. Wright. The defense rests. It's pretty much how Di is feeling right now. Sitting there sweating bullets. Wow, that was a colossal waste of time. Now then, witness. How did you feel when you saw Miss Meanie Meanie? Something terrible? What was this she told you? Huh? Didn't I just, tell you about it? Did you, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish savvy of a brain who speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess! Anyways, should I ask to hear this story again?
Felix Wright must have watched a certain show.
Alright. You sure you want to hear the story again, or do you not want to bother? Because we've pretty much seen the opening twice. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory is that bad. Actually, the defense is fine and does not need to hear the story again. Very well. You may continue your testimony, Miss Meany. I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. And don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Alright, there is one statement that does need to be pressed. Want me to go to it for you? You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again. But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult. But I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. I'm like, totally cool with that. I was like, scared at all. I wasn't like scared at all. And like, her costume looked totally like normal. So, that statement is a contradiction. So, there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was, like, weird. Maya's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's important. I mean, that's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? Alright, we want to go back to that statement. Because we know there's a contradiction there. Guy, do you know what the piece of evidence is? Remember what her statement says. Her costume looked totally normal.
Objection!
That was a very well spun lie, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meanie? May I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, but I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. Blood spray. Miss Meanie? Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Meanie. What is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they're on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of how he's going to be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Alright, there are 4 statements in this one. There are 2 statements that we have to press. Okay. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Objection!
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meany's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. So,
Hold it!
you didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally did. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue.
Hold it!
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi, like at the time? Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew, she like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me too, like apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah.
Hold it!
Was your sister calm by the time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe like taking her revenge on Dr. Gray like made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Moon? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, what do you mean? When you... One of these choices, actually, is the one we need. So, I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. Answer rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not this was something odd on the way to the challenge chamber is important, that is at all important? I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. This meeting, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. So this is a contradiction. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. That's a big fat lie. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, well, in the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Alright, now going back to that last statement, now that we know exactly that that statement is a lie. Because we're talking about, hold on a second. So, coming out of the side room in Winding Way. So they were coming out of one side room through Winding Way into the channeling chamber. So, she says there was nothing there in Winding Way. But we know that to be false. Based upon what we found out during our investigation. We also had to break locks for it too. If that's gonna help you. You mean Pearl, right? P-E-A-R-L?
Objection!
You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber? However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. Oh, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have to have seen her. So, Miss Meanie, what do you have to say to that? Yay!
Objection!
As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think that she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
Objection!
It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. what sort of foolish? There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. So, what was Pearl doing in Winding Way? Well, this would be after she was playing with the ball.
Take that!
This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? Because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Ow! Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time of the channeling started. Ah! And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of Winding Way. What? Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the Winding Way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Ugh. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You are a masterful liar. Ah! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Objection!
The witness just testified about that. That's right! I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Your lies end here. What are you? The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that is not possible. Because there is clearly contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice. You don't need the last one. Matter of fact, this is very simple. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how do you know that fact? How I consider that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of wandering way. Ah! What? Look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that is right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the question.
Objection!
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it in on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meenie. So now it's time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Alright, where was the witness? You should already know this answer by now. Miss Meanie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime. Order, order, order. That's what that. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, this is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple! Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Alright, if I don't do this one correctly, I don't do. So where was she? Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ugh! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hiding out behind the folding screen. See, you stupid jerk? Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. No, Miss Meanie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut up, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. What was she hiding in? You know this by now, don't you? Miss Meanie? How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me.
Objection!
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there inside the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove. This clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. You already know this one, don't you? No. Nope, not the cloth. There's one thing between the box and another piece of evidence that they both share. Matter of fact, the guide said you can actually use either one. But we're going to help you out so we can piece the two together. Because like I said, I told you to keep this in mind for later. No. Because the ball would prove that it was in the side room. So there's one piece to prove that it was in the channeling chamber. They both have something in common. There's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. There's another piece of evidence that has that same description. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. Hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! Order, order! So what are you saying? Then Mr. Phoenix, right? What about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eeny Meeny? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eeny Meeny. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Think logically on this one, Di. Think logically on this one. It really is impossible. For one person to do all that preparation, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Meany, you had an accomplice. And who's the accomplice? This person? If it wasn't someone from Crane Village, you wouldn't have gotten that costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you would have that box. You wouldn't have that box. Morgan Fey? Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Meany? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer stepped silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. At the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray, and After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes. Gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Queen. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Hey? Well, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was going to say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say, too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The real reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. So... we can present two pieces of evidence here. You're gonna go that route. Okay.
Take that!
Ah! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps? I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ow! Pathetic Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Meanie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there are no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Just so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. It's just as I told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, the girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And there's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide this reason? Can I really do this? I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and sustain the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive. Ha ha ha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination is already ended after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Yay! Hey, Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me. I will throw you out of my way. No way! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. But we will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec, but... Alright. I would like to complete this, but unfortunately, we're already going on midnight, and the trial portion is going to take another hour. So I don't want to run into that. So we do have one more section left of this trial, and we have 2 more testimonies that we have to deal with. And then we will finally get our answers completely, and then we'll move to the big tops. Okay. So, questions, concerns, criticisms. Okay, so most of the confusion part should be solved by now. Do you have an idea? You have a basic idea of how the case works and what happens? Let me go over here to the ending side. Because we basically know exactly how this case is going to end. So, based on an incident that happened, well, there's a couple of things that happened. 14 patients were killed due to malpractice. Mimi and Eni were both in a car accident. Eni, right now is suspected to be the living person from the car accident. Mimi is the one that's killed. So, the one question that should come into your mind, because Dr. Gray wanted to channel Mimi. What was so important for Mimi to want to stop this channeling? So that's the question you have to ask yourself. Why was it so important for her to stop this channeling? This is what we're going to figure out on the next stream. There would be only one reason why she would stop it. Do you have an idea why she would stop it? Because being the little sister, she shouldn't really need to be involved or even try to stop it. What do you think? Well, back to what I had said. In the situation that we have here, Eeny Meeny doesn't have any reason to stop the channeling, but she did it anyways. So what was the purpose for stopping this channeling in the beginning? There has to be a reason why she did it. So that is basically, when you think about it, because Eeny Meeny shouldn't have any reason to want to stop the channeling, even if it was her sister. There shouldn't be any reason for Eeny Meeny to stop this. Yes, you will know next stream. I know you will. So that is basically what we're going to find out next stream. Alright. So, this is alright. So, I'm still working on the football videos. I think after when I get done with this video that I'm cutting up for highlights, I think I will record all 8 games for the VFC conference, the virtual conference, and then I'm going to edit them all. You should be seeing the highlights soon, and maybe the games coming up soon, because I will upload the virtual console games all together. And then what I will do is when we come back from Thanksgiving, I'm going to work on trying to create highlights for them, because I got to have them all done before the 1st of December. Because the 1st of December is, yeah, you can drop the command. The 1st of December is the fantasy draft. Sign-ups are still open. Okay? Sign-ups will be open until February. No, scratch that. Sign-ups will be open until March, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the time with the training camp, okay? I will record the training camp. I will make sure every drills are done for every team. I want to be able to do those live, and I want to have them recorded. They will be. What's going to end up happening is I will leave them as a stream, but I will also make their own videos as well. Because what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to have every team's playlist as well. Every team is going to have a 2024 season playlist. And I will also have the 2024 PFL season playlist is going to be the live streams. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up making videos of all that for each team. There's also going to be the highlights. They're going to be included as well. So the highlights are going to stay with the teams themselves. So if you want to watch the highlights themselves, you can watch the highlights themselves. If you're watching them live, you probably don't want to go and rewatch the full game or the highlights again. So March is going to end sign-ups for the start of the season, because that's going to be when I start the regular season. As for when I will do sign-ups again, it will potentially be during the off-season. I will begin starting sign-ups again for each team, again, for the teams that may not have gotten them in, and they can work on the off-season. I recommend that every PFL team has 2 people running the team, because it would make it a lot easier. And then we have the Wacky World Football League. I only want 1 person running those teams, because it shouldn't be that difficult. We're going to end up starting games for the Wacky World Football League in February. If I decide to move everything over to Madden NFL 08 has a training camp, which means I will do everything in January. So what I'm going to do is simply start the Wacky World Football League season in February. This makes it all easier. I don't have to, it keeps everything in line. The Wacky World Football League season is shorter, because they give you like 15 weeks, but they only play like 12 games. 12 or 11 games, because they have about 4 byes out of the entire year. So they play about 11 games a year. So that's how Wacky World Football League. PFL is 17 weeks. They play 16 games. Then you got the playoffs. Although Wacky World Football League does have a playoff, so if your team makes it into the playoff, I will, despite the fact that there are NCAA teams in there, I will do the bowl games if none of the Wacky World Football teams makes it. But you have to do a bit of scouting and try to get new players on that team. And one, the training camp would actually help a lot more too, because then you'll work on making your team stronger. And though Andy's got his HFL, I don't know how he's going to do that, but I'm helping him set that up. I have to individually name every player in the second Wacky World Football League. So there's a Division II Wacky World Football League. The one for the PFL will be Division 1. And that's how we're going to do that. So that is how this week is going to work out. There won't be any stream on Wednesday. There won't be any stream on Thursday. So if I come back before night falls, I'll be working on more videos. Friday should be the first stream. Which, oh yeah. I haven't decided if I was going to change that or not, but City Skylines is scheduled, which will probably be, I don't know if I'm going to change that. I also mentioned that I was going to try to finish up my Superstar mode. That's got to be worked out on too. So if you guys want to wait on City Skylines, we can wait on City Skylines, and then we can try to finish up my Superstar mode until I get that finished, and once that's finished, I can go to City Skylines. I did reschedule The Sims 2 for the PS2 because we have to rework everything for that scene. We have to get everything set up so Tara can finish that up again. She's still behind on that because she has to do everything off stream for that one. But we've been busy on project. RPG Maker MV is still on the works. We're still waiting for the SSD for that game. Everything will be moved over onto an SSD, which will make everything easier. There will be an SSD for all of Andy's games here because that will open a lot of room for recording. There's also a bunch of videos that are still on this PC that I don't know if they're on the channel or not. They are. They can all be removed, I guess. Hopefully. With everything on the SSD, Tara should not be locked on a stream anymore, because that means she can work on it whenever, and then she can progressively work onto it during streams. Which means the people who are helping her will end up having to be more active to working with this, okay? That means you gotta make maps, you've gotta try to do the helping with the programming aspects of it. Well, it's not programming because there's no necessary programming. It's setting up events and stuff to allow the engine to program everything in. So yeah, that's how this is going to work out. Throughout the month of December, the only thing I plan on getting things continued on throughout the month of December, Phoenix Wright. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday will be open for whatever. I still have NCAA games that I still have. Di, you're one of them. I still have Ruby. I still have Riptors. I still have Phoenix NCAA football. And I still got to get those completed as well. So you guys can move up to Madden. So you guys can actually see where you're going to be drafted in the NFL. Well, since I've already started, I might as well finish it. And regardless on how many seasons I go with him in Madden, it's all up to him if he wants to come and watch himself being played. It's all up to him. Because he's on the emulator. Riptor and Phoenix should be on the PS3. So the goal for each of you is try to at least make. It doesn't matter how many years I put you through. As long as you complete your season accomplishments and fill them all up, you can retire anytime you want. I do not want to change the clock that's on those, even though I changed the clock for the actual game itself. For the PFL and of course the HFL, they're going to be 8-minute quarters. Your first season is completed. I have not done a second season for anybody. So everybody's first year is completed. So there's going to be 3 years in, because in Road to Glory they have you going 3 years, and then if you're interested in to be drafted into the NFL, you can go to the NFL. Though I could probably create 2 files. I will try to create 2 files because there is an accomplishment where I can go through that 4th season and then make that player a head coach for Dynasty, because they will automatically be a head coach for Dynasty. So yeah. So Di, you and Looney are working on a project, which I gotta have that logo done before December 1st. So if you let Looney know, all it needs to have is fantasy and league onto it. Fantasy. More than 15 minutes of rambling, because I changed the scene before midnight. So the logo that I gave you, it needs to say Fantasy Football League onto it. I think it says football, and underneath is team. Team has to be removed, so it says league. And above football, it has to say fantasy. Okay? And you can try to keep the font the same as the one that says team, or try something different, but it has to say Fantasy Football League onto it. I will update the U and the V. I know, because I use it as an update. I use it as an update as a channel for the channel, because I don't want to make the video on this. Because there's a lot of people that will make a update video on the channel. Well, that logo shouldn't take much effort. That logo actually should take pretty quick. I'm going to update my U and my V. I looked at my folders, and I seen that I have EAU and EAV, which I cannot use the EA logo at all. The EA logo is licensed, so I am going to update the U and the V at some point. I'm going to try to see if I can't get started. So there's going to be a blue U and a blue V with 4 stars on it. And the NFL cannot say I stole the idea from their enemy. It's my idea. So the U and the V will belong to me. And then I will ship them to you if you want to help create thumbnails. I will also try to get a cleaner logo for the PFL team. Okay. So enough of the update. We are going to try to find somebody to raid. That's okay. That's basically why you learn things. Now I don't want to go any place that I see a bunch of upcoming streams here. It's a trap production, game of the plan. I'm not even subscribed to her, and they're giving me updates for Mino Mieko's channel. I see some upcoming ones that look like they've been removed.
And they're also on Twitch.
So let's see who we can raid. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting notification for Mino Mieko. I don't have to subscribe.
You're the one who introduced me to her.
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. I know who we're talking about. Yeah. I thought she was
She went with a corporate VTubing company.
Never mind. Never mind what I said. Yes, I am subscribed to her. I thought I was thinking she was the other, working for the other one, but yeah, we have Mino Mieko. But I am going to look for somebody here. He is on YouTube though.
I have him on Twitch, but for some reason
I do. Probably not. What I'm going to try to do is try to avoid going to so many Super Mario RPG streams because I want to at least prevent spoilers.
well,
hard to find a different game when a new one comes out. Yeah, sometimes it is, because as soon as a new game comes out, the entire internet flies to that game. And because Super Mario RPG is actually a very popular game, very, very popular game, everybody's going to be playing it. If you guys watch Game Explain, they just released a video called Super Mario RPG and Nearly Perfect Remake Review, which is a very good title. It is a nearly perfect remake. In fact, I think it's probably one of the best remakes that we've seen. Oh, I found you. Are you still alive? Because you two said you are. Okay, you're still alive. Okay, I found who we are going to raid. We're going to raid Kratos. I've been subscribed to them for a few years now, but I haven't raided them like forever. And it appears that they've been streaming for about 7 hours. Playing the Resident Evil 4. I think it's a remake? Yep, it's a remake. Kratos are in play. So, Kratos. So, there's a link. Roughly about 5 minutes, you guys can stay in there. Drop in the raid command. Say hi. Drop them a like. If you want to subscribe to them, go ahead and subscribe to them. Be kind, be nice. And that's going to be it for my stream today. You guys have a good night.